Hello! Welcome back to my studio. In case you haven't met me, my name is Naomi Gray. I live in Washington State and this is my home studio. And today I'm going to continue working on this big portrait of Angus cow. I'm doing this as commission for my client. So if you're watching this, let me know where you're watching from and what kind of animals or painting subject you love to paint. Alright, so just a quick tour of my setup. So I'm using limited palette with 3 primary colors of cadmium lemon, permanent rose, and ultramarine blue, plus titanium white. That is my go-to limited palette, and that's what I recommend to my beginning students. So I'm gonna be using mainly with these colors and we'll see how it will go. So far I have, by the way, this is a 3 feet by 3 feet stretched linen canvas on stretcher, and I already started underpainting with muted dark purple, and that was the thin wash. Then I started building on that with the same color to do the value study. So I think I'm gonna keep continuing refining some of the facial features, and also I'm going to start adding more expression of the light, including indication of the sunshine and the shadow from the blue sky. So I may not be talking all the time because I can't really think and paint at the same time, so you can just watch me, and if you have any questions you can just type in the chat. I'll be occasionally checking the live chat, and if I have a if I get to check the live chat, I'll be answering. Okay. Alright, so I am just using Gamsol to thin the paint, and once I apply some wash and underpainting, I normally don't use much medium or Gamsol because I don't want to dilute the paint too much. Okay. It's been a few days, so some of this paint got dry. I forgot to put this in a freezer, so it's been dry. So I'm gonna remix my custom black. So here's my custom black made from the 3 primary colors. Okay, I want to make sure that I have enough paint on my palette. So I try to store my paint tubes upside down like this, so that the oil doesn't get accumulate on the cap, toward the cap, because oil wants to float upward. So I know I need to put some glue. I'm gonna be using some more glue today. Let's see if this is still good. Yeah, this is getting kind of hard. Maybe I'll just use this up and then remove this skin that is forming on the surface. Removing these pieces of skin. All right. If you just joined, welcome. Hello Judy, you're from South Carolina? I've never been there. Alright, so this is just a permanent rose, and I'm gonna be mixing some cadmium lemon yellow to desaturate this purple. That's how I make my custom black. And this is super versatile way to control colors in my painting, because everything I paint shares these three primary colors one way or another, and some of them has a little bit of white. That's okay, but it's really easy for me to work with color, because I used to be really intimidated by using colors. That's why I was just using charcoals to learn to draw. And actually that was a good thing for me to learn how to see the form and draw the shapes from life. Okay, I think I'm gonna make more of this because I'm gonna combine this. So if you know that the color that you'll be using a lot, you might wanna mix more at the beginning instead of getting interrupted by the color that you run out and having to mix more. Okay, I think I'll put this away. I got my iced coffee and I have this little cup holder on the side, clipped on the table so that I don't, and this has a lid, and this lid keeps me away from accidentally dipping my painting brush in the cup. That would be my worst nightmare. So I want to keep it separate. I want to make sure that I don't drink my Gamsol either. Alright, so here is my reference photo that I shot in the field, and I'm gonna change the background, but I like her facial features, so I'm gonna use this for the details. And I have another photo for the background, which I'm gonna start working on pretty soon. But there's a few spots that bothers me, so I wanna just fix that. So I'm using Lightroom Classic. I also use the regular Lightroom. It's from Adobe, and I can change the exposure and the light balance. So what I did at the beginning is to exaggerate the black, and I'm just making sure that my darkest darks are mapped out correctly. So I know that this area needs to become a little bit darker. I'm using number 12 brush. The hog hair brush from Robert Simmons. Okay, I think I'm gonna add more yellow. As soon as I thin this with Gamsol, it looks so purple. And the idea is to make this more black, not purple, in this step. So to get rid of the Gamsol, it's easy to move the brush. And now, excuse me. Also making sure that the drawing is more accurate. I think I could use a little bit more blue. It's kind of leaning toward red. Because this is in the sunny morning scene, and the shadow side is cooler, but not very cool, because in the dark areas. But that the putting darkest dark shapes takes several layers because I'm using really thin paint. And I'm just blocking in the darks because I want to simplify the shapes. Okay. I'm enhancing the darks even more to just add more thin layers, because this is the black Angus, and honestly this is probably the hardest thing I painted, especially in this in this scale. So I wanna take a baby step. I wanna take baby steps. So this step. This process is more like watercolor painting. And as I add thin dark layers, I can keep correcting my drawing, the shapes of the dark shapes, rather than using white and keep erasing. That's one way to do it, but I'm just doing this way so that I feel less intimidated working on a big canvas like this. So this method is more like painting from life. I use a grid method to draw and map out the big shapes. So I'm not too far off, but when it comes to the details, I have more flexibility to change the details, like the facial expression. So I'm not like swayed to what I put that in on canvas with. By using tracing paper and transfer paper. And especially when I layer like this, original drawing kind of get lost anyway. And I'm going to completely change her hairstyle because that was my client's request, that he wanted more natural looking fluffy hair, so like including this one. So it's going to be different. But we agreed that the face of this cow is more attractive than the other one. Okay, so I know that this is more purplish that I wanna keep it as purple, not black. It is dark, but it's more purple. Shall we use the bigger brush? But hello Martha, welcome to my studio. Oh yeah, I'm not gonna paint. I don't like putting anything that indicates that they're being used as products. Like I don't like painting chickens in a chicken cage or like in chicken coop. I wanna show them like they're free range and they're completely happy and free. That's the vibe I wanna express in my paintings. So the photo doesn't have much details in the shadow, but I took a few hundred photos for this project, and I know that there's more definition under their chin, but the shape and the facial expression of the cow was the best in this particular reference photo, so that's what I'm working from. But I had to do extra research to get more information about anatomy and the facial feature of this cow. Nice thing about standing and painting on my feet is that I can just keep walking away from my easel and check how I'm doing more objectively. And that's one thing I can't really have when I'm teaching a small painting project on my desktop easel, because I can't really easily stand up and walk away from the easel. So after the demo, I usually find out that like my painting like drawing is kind of off and painting is not working very well, and I end up fixing more later. Okay, so I want to show you some trick. So these are the reference images modified in image editor. I forgot the name of the program. I think it's called Pixar or something like that. And there's a filter called Geode, and I use that filter to get this inspiration. So it has it shows some exaggerated color shapes. Like this part is purple. This part is, this is the lid side, and it's warmer brown and has some like blue highlight and some like orange shapes. And this is another image that I'm going to use for the background, because we want to have the background, like we want to show that the cow is in the open field in grazing, like hay. I don't know, this may be a Timothy hay or something like that. And it has nice deep orange undertone. That's what I want to do here, to showcase the color temperature and the lighting effect. And I'm gonna have some straws coming up in front of her. I think that would be a really nice design. But anyway, I just wanted to show you that, you know, I play with this kind of software for editing images and get some inspiration. But I'm not sure if I'm gonna completely agree with everything it shows. But I definitely want to have this purple here and a hint of orange. I think I want to keep this a little bit more like cool brown than red orange, because I'm concerned that this might make the cow look too brown. This is supposed to be a black Angus, and I don't want to make her look too orange. But we'll see. Maybe I will start with the deep red undertone, and then I will layer cooler color on top to make her look more black. My goal is to make her portrait more like an impressionistic animal portrait, not like the scientific illustration with everything and scientifically or technically accurate colors. One thing that bothers me is the nose. I think I made her nose too dark. So I have some choices. I can make this area lighter, or I can make the other part darker. One thing I want to do is maybe I want to make sure to get this face line. That's what I'm talking about. That means I have to start using white. I'm gonna save this on the side, my black. Let's get some paper towel. Leave it custom black and leave it white. Usually, as soon as we add white, the color gets cooler, and I usually add yellow to compensate and add more warmth. But in this case, what I'm dealing with the shadow side, so maybe it doesn't really matter. Let's find out. Too cool. Add more permanent rose too. They're very cool. But need another brush for painting the darks. Looking for a brush. Number 10 blush looks tiny on this big canvas. Yeah, we're talking about the highlight in the shadow. Okay, since this is a new brush, I'm gonna dip this in a Gamsol and make it wet. The upper part of the shadow area is actually receiving the deflected light from blue sky. That's why it's more bluish, and when it as the shadow shape pans away from the sky, it gets warmer because skylight is not hitting this area as much as here, so you don't always put the bluish shadow color everywhere in the shadow shape or in the shade. Does that make sense? But this part is definitely bluish. So I'm just carving out her face with this bluish shadow shape rather than like drawing a line. this is everything I'm doing right now is still part of underpainting, so I don't care to use really bold brush stroke or lots of thick paint. I would rather keep it thin and more forgiving. Kind of like a pencil drawing. Start out with thin strokes, and you just kind of keep building the layer. So I can use this cool gray for this shadow. So now we are starting to see the value hierarchy. So this is darker than this gray, blue gray. And I can also see where I am at. So it should line up for her nose bridge. So this can go a little bit lighter. I want to make sure that this remains the darkest dark. Remember that the exaggerated version of the black shapes. Okay. I mean, it's too light. Let's see if I can fix this area because it's a little too dark. I want to make sure that I'm mixing the color on the palette, not on the canvas. But actually, this is permanent red. This is permanent rose. And this is a red I made from permanent rose and cadmium lemon. It's pretty similar. But since I have some permanent red in my drawer, I'm just using that. Just like adding yellow into permanent rose. Not like that. Actually, I'm just gonna test it like this. I like using gray background in my palette so I can see the color better. If you have never tried it, might wanna try it. Even paper palette with gray paint, it's still different. Wow, it's so much. I kind of like this purple undertone for this black Angus, so I wanna calibrate the color temperature for this underpainting for now. Okay. And maybe this is just way too light anyway. A little bit of gamsol. Sometimes I use a medium like liquid and solvent-free medium, but when I do a demo, especially online, it shows too much glare, so I decided not to use medium. I still use medium, especially for like a plein air festival or quick finish demos in the public, so that like when I finish my painting during the event and when they get sold or auctioned, the buyers can bring the framed finished painting with nice glossy finish. Actually, the lip side of the nose is not so bright anyway. I'm just gonna block this. Can you guys still hear me? I had to mute myself because I had the cough. I'm just going to simplify the value. It's funny, it's so pink on the palette, but it just looks so much cooler on canvas. I'm painting the light. All right. So the highlight in this original underpainting, original grisaille was way too pinkish. That's why it looks kind of awkward. But you can see that this highlight color is already very pinkish. So probably one way to deal with this is to maybe to block in the background so that this doesn't look so bluish. So remember, this is the background I'm getting inspiration from. It's more like burnt sienna, isn't it? I might need a bigger brush for this operation. I'm gonna do an experiment. So I'm gonna start out with burnt sienna and see if it would work. The goal is to replicate this with my limited palette. Okay, I'm gonna put this on the side here. Okay, it's really red. Let's see if I can do this with a limited palette, permanent rose, some dirty yellow, it's just cadmium lemon yellow with some contamination of red and blue. So in theory it will look more like yellow ochre, right? Okay, I'm gonna add some blue. Alright, how you guys doing? Let me know in the chat what's your #1 challenge when it comes to oil painting. Alright, so here's my fake burnt sienna. This is original burnt sienna. little more red. Totally doable, right? So for the underpainting in the background, I'm exaggerating the warmth such that the temperature I want to express this warm sunlight. Then we'll be layering on top of this. This is my impressionistic approach. So at the beginning, especially like underpainting stage, my painting looks maybe very ugly. But I still want to keep the body relationship of the big shapes as close as possible to my finish. So that'll be my, like, the lighthouse in the distance in the ocean. So even though the underpainting color gets deviated and becomes more expressionistic, I know where I'm heading. Okay, so type of underpainting stage I'm doing is what I call the grisaille. I think it's called open grisaille. It's very transparent. And the other type of grisaille uses includes more white in the color, but at the beginning I use just more Gamsol or paint thinner to thin the pigment to create the value relationship rather than adding white. Then I will start adding more opaque pigment like white. So this is a 1.5 inch rosemary ivory short flat. I have mixed feeling about using ivory brush for underpainting because it kind of for the for the smooth paint application, it's more blocky. It's like a cross between the palette knife painting and brush painting. But in this case, because I want to create some texture, I don't mind these blocky brush strokes, and in fact that's what my client wants. So instead of using palette knife that becomes really thick, the paint application, like if I go like this, it's really thick, then I might do that for the for like finishing the painting. But for underpainting, I want to keep everything thin, so this is perfect for this purpose. Especially for the background, like I want to have this kind of like texture that kind of suggests the hayfield. And I don't mind like painting over the figure, because I'm just using these 3 primary colors for everything, so everything shares the same combination of the pigment. It's just a matter of the ratio, so it's really forgiving. Just want to have a variation of the brush strokes. Since I have burnt sienna on my palette, I'm just going to use this app. Since this is just underpainting, I really don't care what pigment is being used. As long as it's transparent. That's too much. Just paint on the corners. So I want to create the vignette effect by making the edges darker and it gets lighter toward the center of the canvas. So like having spotlight on my subject makes my subject more important. So I love painting all kinds of subject matters, including still life, figure, people's portrait, animal portrait, but they're all portraits. Oh, including like transport, like vehicles. I love painting old trucks. You guys like old trucks, like tractors and old pickup trucks. and all burns. Now this is getting a little more interesting than just monochromatic, isn't it? But I mean, I cheated using burnt sienna, but it's still the same. You can see, you just witness that you can make the same, pretty much same thing from the combination of 3 primary colors. So my painting is still kind of in harmony. Now when I add more red to the lid side, it won't look too foreign in the painting. So maybe I'm gonna add a little bit more blue to make this darker and broken her shoulder. Again, I'm completing mixing on my palette, not on canvas. That's one way to avoid making your painting look muddy. Because when you are mixing color on the canvas, you're introducing the wrong color in that particular spot. I love this canvas. This is a linen, stretched linen canvas with oil prime. I actually ordered this from, I think I ordered this from Blick, and it's custom made. So it came stretched and primed with oil primer. And the canvas was stretched like drum type. So first time I ordered custom stretched canvas. I'm loving it. Okay. This is okay, I want to make sure that I don't leave a harsh transition between the lit side and dark side. So I'm gonna go back. This is the brush I was using for dark black. This one. Oh, does this have some white? Okay, now I'm mixing the half tone between the custom black and this dark brown. That becomes the bridge to bridge, and this makes a transition between them. And I could also blend these two colors on canvas, but just wanted to show you a better way. Still the same three primary colors, just different ratio of yellow and red and blue. Alright, now this part looks really pale, so I'm gonna add some warmth. I want to over blend this because I want to create layers of texture. Nice thing about this is that these are just three primary colors. I'm not adding any white for the background blocking. So even if I paint over the black ear shape, it doesn't really matter. I mean, you could be doing the whole thing in direct painting method, but I realized that when I have a different color in the back, in the underpainting, even though it gets completely covered with consecutive layers, it still shows the trace of the underpainting. Have you guys noticed that? I mean, it takes a lot of thick paint on top of it to get rid of to completely cover up the underpainting color. And you can use it as an advantage. Okay, it's too thin, it's gonna run down. It's just too light. Part of the purpose of underpainting is to kill the white ground. I can make the edges even darker. I should be painting with my phone in my pocket so that I can keep track of pedometers. Pedometer, that's what it's called, like how many steps you're taking during the day. But when I'm in the studio, I just leave my phone on the desk, so I'm not keeping track of my steps. Little contour needs to go a little bit higher. And smoother. No, it's not the big fold or anything, it's just a little bump. That's her shoulder. Stepping back, and maybe I'm gonna sit down. Having a sip of iced coffee. Sometimes when I take a break and come back to my easel, I realize something is not working or something I like. In case you just walked in, you just popped in, just want to show you. So this is my setup for the coffee. I have this, looks like a big paper clip that clips on the table edge, and I can just leave it here. Yesterday I bumped into my coffee on the counter and knocked out the coffee, and because this cap is not screwed on, when it landed on the floor, it just splashed. Coffee spilled everywhere. So I'm not gonna make the same mistake again. I thought I was safe because it has a lid. It was this airtight lid with closure, but it didn't matter because the lid came off. So that was sad. So I was just going to enjoy my coffee and it was gone. Okay, so one thing that bothers me is this little section. I'm gonna make mixing space. Since I have a burnt sienna, I'm just gonna mix burnt sienna and ultramarine blue. That's another way to make the custom black quickly. Yeah, but I think it has a little bit too much yellow for my taste. I have to keep putting more blue. So I'm gonna add more permanent rose. Permanent rose and the ultramarine blue are really transparent and very dark when they are combined, and it makes better black for me. But somehow I felt like I had to use up the burnt sienna on the palette. Okay, so I'm gonna test this. Yeah, this is a spot that they kind of awkward. So this needs to go further in. Also, this part. This is in front of her eye. Shadow on the side of her head. This is still really thin, so it is black, but it's not as intense. It looks so dark here because it is dark, but it's also super wet and shiny. That's why it looks so dark. One thing that's missing is the cool highlight. I'm gonna use this custom black. I'm gonna add a little bit of white to it. Maybe not so light. More blue. Test this. More blue. A little bit of Gamsol to lubricate this. Even though I'm using number 12 flat brush, I can, when I rotate this, I can use the skinny side. So it's just like having two different sizes of brushes. So this part is a little bit darker because it's turning away from the sunlight. But it's not as cool as the highlight on the shadow side on the nose, because it's kind of mixture of sunshine and skylight. It's sky blue. side. I made this side a little too light, so I'm gonna bring back the dark shape. Make it darker. I can see the color transition from like dark to warmer and lighter color. So this is maybe too. It's maybe too light, too blue. I'm gonna add more brown. I think it's time to work on the nose. Trying to figure out how to go about it. Lots of decision-making steps, including what to paint next. This needs to be more intense. To have more contrast with the rest of the painting. Do I need another brush? Or not? Maybe I'm just gonna keep using the same brush. I'm saving this one for the darkest dark. Okay, so I'm just gonna add more, let's see, more blue to this. Let's see test this. Maybe I will thin this with Gamsol. Turning away from the light, but it may not be so dark. I just want to look in the darkest brown shapes here. And I will make them lighter. Sure. Need more. Cool and lighter brush. Relatively darker, but it's not very dark. just want to put the lightest light here so that I can get a better sense of the value structure. It's not accurate hue, but it's better than nothing. It's light highlight, but it's not the lightest light. It's darker than pure white, just so you know. I'm gonna sit back and see how I'm doing. I think I'm gonna have a piece of chocolate, get some energy. It's not necessarily healthy, but it'll make me feel better. I'm turning my head sideways. It helps me to evaluate the value relationship better from different perspectives. Like this. I could use a mirror, but when I don't have a mirror handy, or when I don't want to use mirror, I can turn my head sideways. Yeah, definitely I can see what's wrong with my painting. Okay, so I'm gonna add just half tone here. maybe more purplish. Bit darker and cooler. Connect with the shadow side or dark side. Nice thing about using the limited palette is that I'm just using yellow, red, and blue, and this matter of darker or lighter, or maybe warmer or cooler. I don't have to keep thinking, did I use burnt sienna or did I use raw sienna? Or burnt amber. Softening the transition. this would be the lightest light in this painting. The highlight on the shiny spot of the nose. So the surrounding area on the lid side around this highlight needs to be dark. I just want to make sure. I'll probably paint over these highlights, but I just wanna test it and see if it does. The highlight is working or not. Maybe I can use this color for the eye duct, tear duct. Because these highlights kind of accentuate this dark face. Now I can see that I can make this a little bit lighter too. Maybe a little bit more permanent rose. I'm gonna test this. I want to make sure that she doesn't look like a brown cow. That's too warm. I use palette knife because I want more of the same color. Light hitting on the right eye. Not very light. Take time to clean my palette. Palette time. Just gonna mix all this and make it gray. Just start out with clean slate. I also lost my pure custom black, so time to clear up. Now I can save this gray as a modifier. I'm using tempered glass for my palette, so it's easy to use razor blade for cleaning. Just gonna mix this into my leftover pile. Who knows, it might become handy later. This part is contaminated, so let's mix in this. Actually, anything that any activities that I don't look at my canvas works as a break from painting, because I'm not obsessed about I'm not staring at my canvas, and when I start painting again, I have a fresher eye. Okay, the cool gray. I need to make a more custom black. Oh, actually, I have a different blue. Actually, I'm gonna save these. This might blow up my camera again, but here is what I'm looking through. I brought of small tubes that I got the for really good deal. No, I wasn't gonna use this, but I think I'm gonna save these small tubes for plein air painting. I have 3 tubes of ultramarine blue. Let's see. You see, so this one is getting really small, so I'm gonna save this for traveling and plein air painting. I'm not gonna use this up. I'm gonna just save this for plein air painting and keep it in a pochette box. I can just roll this up and small. So here's a brand new tube. I use lots of titanium white and ultramarine blue, so I just buy them in bulk whenever they, there's a good deal. And I don't really care which brand it is as long as it's reputable brand. So that I just use this paint interchangeably. This one is from Utrecht. You see the oil is gushing out even though I was keeping this upside down, so I'm just gonna squeeze out on the paper towel. Then I'm gonna move this to the palette so that I don't have to deal with overwhelming amount of oil. I would still use this oil, but it was really concerning. Now I just clip this off, bring this in. All right. So here's how I make my black. Just mix blue and permanent rose. Maybe I don't need this blue and still put this back in the original pile. I think it was a lot of blue. If I don't use up this black, I'm just gonna freeze this in the freezer, so I'm not worried about how much paint I put out on the palette. Okay, I'm gonna desaturate it with yellow. This is cadmium lemon yellow. I'm gonna put it on the side. Maybe I can use this dark color to enhance her face for a while. if I can just get away with this number 12 brush. It was still too ambitious. I'm gonna move down smaller brush. See if I can find number 8. Yeah. Just so you know, in the difference photo, her face looks kind of mean with her eyes so wide open. So I'm gonna bring her eyelash a little bit down, just making a softer gaze. Here is the shadow, cast shadow of her left ear. That's why it's so dark here. Actually, this is the gauge I want to use. Using dark shade to separate her eyelid and the base of her ear. I might go back here with more opaque color later, but I just want to map out my contour here. Maybe it's just too steep. More intense black. Intense meaning thicker paint. So I'm using number 8 brush, number 8 fill pad, and just rotating to get the skinny side. love painting cars' eyes. I got number 4 bit bad. I just want to establish some light. This may be too light, but we'll see. I'm gonna go back. It's black and so I don't have to keep moving my head too much. This is a little bit darker but lighter. Way too light. Now I have a darkest dark and second dark and lighter version and lightest for the shadow area. The question is which value need to use. And also on this image it looks more gray than blue, so I'm just gonna add this to this. It's a bit warmer. I mean, I like it, but it's definitely makes contrast between the blue and neutral gray. I'm gonna put the brushes down because I want to take a break. Time for my chocolate break. I need to clean my hands. I'm using baby wipes to clean my hands. All right. I can feel this part needs to be darker. It's not as black as top of the eye. But black. Same, about the same, but about medical to the left side, left cheek. run out of paper towel. So since this is the left side of her face, the highlights are also warmer, like the base tone on this cheek. So this series was fine for the cool side, the shadow side on her right cheek, but now I need to create the color family for the lid side. I'm gonna start out with custom black. I'm gonna add just a smidge of red because it's warmer. So it already has red and cadmium lemon yellow. So it's warmer. It's already warmer. Matter of fact, I can use this just to test it. It's warm, really warm. And I know this is darkest dark in her entire face. Part of the darkest darkest. I'm gonna keep lightening this. More red. Add more permanent wood back in here because it's getting too yellowish. I'm gonna don't want to be haunted by this dark purple, so I'm just gonna blend it together now. I'm gonna wipe it. got a little bit of white, that's okay. And I already saturate, so I'm gonna use this gray because it's a mixture of primary colors. And I'm gonna make this even lighter. Just gonna get rid of this purple. I'm gonna add more yellow to warm it up. I'm gonna also make orange. Test this. Maybe on this. It's too warm. I can cool it down later with permanent rose. I think I'm gonna get rid of this fancy. This highlight is in her eye. Okay, time for the nose job. That's too warm. this is really way too desaturated for my taste. I think it's time for fresh titanium white. This is getting really too tacky. It's been several days on my palette, and then because I forgot to put this in the freezer overnight, it's very stiff. I'm gonna use this to squeeze the paint. Okay. Now I'm gonna add permanent rose to this. Actually, I better mix my own dark version for this series.
At first I said that I love you when you ain't say that shit back. It's kinda hard to just trust you when both your feelings don't match. Got me showing less emotions, I don't wanna get attached. Once I give you my word, I swear it ain't no going back. Once I give you my heart, you better keep that shit intact. Instead of assuming no words, girl, I'm just here stating facts. You want me to take you back, I want you to take me back. You want me to take you back, I want you to take me back. So tell me, is you gon' ride out when the chips fall? I seen too many people leave when it get hot. I'm tired of going back and forth when we pissed off. Most of my friends done went through it and they stood tall. See, they gon' try and tell you what they think is good for you. Whole time they was plotting, man, I wish they was for you. You gotta watch your back, your front, your side, they disloyal. I gotta watch my crown, cause from birth I've been royal. And that's from the sun. Yeah. individuals. What happen when y'all both reach the pinnacle? Things start to get physical. What make it worse, the motherfucker live with you, talking what you didn't do and what they did for you. You just praying for a miracle, cause they been with you through the good and the bad times, made it pivotal. All them feelings that you hold inside, it will hinder you, so let it go. What you didn't do and what they did for you. You just praying for a miracle, cause they been with you.
All right. This. So since this is still under painting stage, I'm using very thin paint application. Make sure that the color I'm using is actually what I want.
Where do I move in this world? Could you please tell me what the hell I'm doing for it? Bring me to my knees. I'm so stupid. Would you tell me honestly if I wasn't meant to be what I see when I dream? Where do I move in this world? Could you please tell me what the hell I'm doing for it? Bring me to my knees. I'm so stupid. Would you tell me honestly if I wasn't meant to be what I see when I dream? It's a big, big world out there. Plenty possibilities. All of them is killing me soft. I want the real me figured out right here, right now. Is this lifestyle the right style for me?
It doesn't look like a big canyon.
But by then it'll be too late. Looking in the
shallow.
mirror, a stranger's face.
So,
if I wasn't right, would you tell me straight, or would you let me? Where do I move in this world? Could you please tell me what the hell I'm doing for? Bring me to my knees. I'm so stupid. Would you tell me honestly if I wasn't meant to be what I see when I dream? Where do I move in this world? Could you please tell me what the hell I'm doing for? Bring me to my knees. I'm so stupid. Would you tell me honestly if I wasn't meant to be what I see when I dream? I want something great instead of all dismay, but I can't find my way. I fall on my face, I flatline my faith. I want all escape, let's throw it all away. Just like the thoughts I trade for a couple of bucks in this big bucket of love. I'm steady throwing my up, hoping for that 1 in 100. But fuck stressing the numbers. Pop this deck in your summer and see the inner of my head declog like a plunge. Y'all be akin to my feces. Your best bet be the bees. The way you think living's staying alive. I got my head and my smile, but don't know where I'll fly. I'm just spreading my wings. I'm fine with taking my time. I used to rush it all out. I'm trying to slow it all down. Take my feet and lose ground. Give them somewhere to hang. I always want it right now. Trying to slow it all down. Take my mind and lose ground. Watch it floating away. Yeah. Where do I move in this world? Could you please tell me what the hell I'm doing for it? Bring me to my knees. I'm so stupid. Would you tell me honestly if I wasn't meant to be what I see when I dream? Where do I move in this world? Could you please tell me what the hell I'm doing for it? Bring me to my knees. I'm so stupid. Would you tell me honestly if I wasn't meant to be what I see when I dream?
I want something uplifting and more hopeful. Is that what I could use right now? If you're just joining me, let me know where you're watching this from. I'd love to know where you are watching this from. You can also ask me questions. I'm not sure if I can answer everything, but I'll do my best. I want to keep the undertone relatively darker, so the top layer is going to compensate with lighter value, so it has this velvet looking finish. So that's why I keep exaggerating the color and the value in this stage.
Teclas pretas não saem do lugar quando corno inglês ter que ir pro xadrez porque não tem mais onde ficar. Quando o prelúdio nem começar soprar e os dedos da harpa não vão dedilhar quando todo mundo cantar a capela porque a orquestra vai parar.
Keep this edge kind of soft.
vai parar. Quando o prelúdio nem começar e assim me breve cansar de respirar, e se o maestro não puder aguentar, e sua batuta faz do presto alentar, é nesse intermezzo que ajoelho e rezo. Quando é que esse show vai terminar? Quando é que esse show vai terminar?
There's a cast shadow of the ear on her left. That makes this ink even darker, making more contrast to the background. This brush is really too small. I can go. This is number 6. I can go one size bigger. Tap. What is this? Alright, this is number 8 flat. this part is in sunlight, so trying to make it a little warmer. Kind of scumbling this highlight color on top without blending. Alright, I think it's time to go check our baby chicks. Okay, I think I made some progress today. May not be perfect, but it's a good progress. What do you think? If you haven't subscribed yet, please do so that we can meet again when I go live or whenever I have a new video uploaded. right. See you next time.